All right. Oh boy. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Welcome to our stream today. Well, welcome and well met everyone. This is Sigurd Chronosecht, your clockwork wizard. Ready for duty, ready for time for adventures again. And it's a rather chilly, well, let's say weekend, or it's more of the weekday. The whole week has been dropping chillier and chillier over here. It's getting colder and colder. So since we're hitting winter, although considering where I am right now, there's no snow, but there's a good bit of rain for some time. And then after some rain, it's just a drop of temperature at most. It's been like that for a while. So for everybody else, glad to see you here. And also to the VOD gang. So if you're watching the VOD right now, you're tuning in, welcome. Glad to have you on stream. Glad to have you on this particular adventure. Now, while we're doing that, we're going to be playing Final Fantasy 10. No, not 10. Correct. Incorrect. Minus some 8 levels on that one. It's actually 2. Aha, math. Anyways, let's get ready. Because I'm actually freezing over here because I have to bundle up and everything, so it's so cold. So I might get a warm drink in a bit. So let's see who's on today. One moment as we check on them right now. There we go. Noel, hello. Hi Sarah, welcome to the stream. I'm currently setting up the stream right now. We're about to play Final Fantasy 2. And after this, if in case we manage to beat it, I'm not sure if it's going to be today or next week. When we beat that, we're going to either figure out if it's going to be straight to Final Fantasy 3 already, or we played something else like Final Fantasy 14 in the meantime, or we actually go to Remaster 2. We're not sure yet. There's a lot of variables on this one. So let's see what happens if we're going to be playing our game today and we've managed to beat it today. While we're doing that, let me just recap what's happening as to what happened last time. Since we managed to defeat the... we really had our struggles of trying to get on towards the Empire, trying to beat them. We basically went for the counteroffensive, got this the ultimatum, and we are on our way back to fight the Emperor after his assault. Although there was some sacrifice in the process, we lost Minwu on that one, and we ended up with basically our best course of action to our means to defeat it, the ultimatum. So this might be the best chance. And upon reaching this tornado, this cyclone, this twister that's looming in, we managed to defeat the Emperor of Palamecia. But after doing so, upon returning back to Fynn, while celebration is going on, we found out that somehow there was another one that took the throne. And it was the Dark Knight. It's a time... There are some suspicions running here and there, and we're finding out who is it. So at this point, let's find out who really is the one behind it. Let's go. And while I'm setting up, hey, hello, Metal Slime, welcome to the stream. And yeah, we are getting closer to the end. So depending on how this goes, we might actually beat it today, we might beat it the next week, I don't know. I am actually blind on this one, so all I know is we have to fight the Emperor. We fought the Emperor, and somehow they got back. Or at least the Empire got back with the Dark Knight's leadership. So can we beat it? We're about to find out. Let me do some fix in the options here real quick. I'm just gonna do some modifications here. There we go. Let me configure the gamepad I'm using here. Okay. This is unlikely. Just to give you a heads up, I'm currently using a PS5 controller, a DualSense 5. So it seems that it's not exactly configured to the way I want it to. So this might feel a little bit funky. Give me a moment. Yeah, it's all over the place. There you go. And we can't access the D-pad on this one, so, well, might as well. I'll get used to this, don't worry. Anyway, here's the party as we have right now. And upon learning the news of what happened, it's time to go back and find out what we can do. And considering that we lost the airship, we got the airship, but the head of the man behind the airship itself, Sid, has also succumbed to his injuries. He entrusted to us his one and only treasure, his airship. So we're going to grab it right now. And hey, Solaire, welcome to the stream. Just in time. A thing that I mentioned here, forgot to mention here is well, that's unexpected. That thing's flipped over. Oh well. Okay, something to mention here is that well, I lost my train of thought all of a sudden. Give me a moment, folks. Whew. Okay, we have to work our way to power up everything. This is going to take a while. Oh boy. So what we're doing right now is, since Sid is down and has succumbed to his wounds, he gave us his airship. However, he left his airship all the way to Paloom. Okay. Now that you're saying that, Metal Slime, I think I should brace myself for this then. Alright. Now that you mention it. Let's see. This will do the trick. Oh, nope, it doesn't work. I used the wrong spell. Well, why was I not paying attention? Okay, let's use you then. Also, earlier today, I was grinding Final Fantasy 14, and I'm powering up I'm basically gearing up the other jobs on my main account. So that's a little something to mention there. I'm down to 2 jobs. I'm currently down to Gunbreaker and Dark Knight, since everyone else has already gotten their stuff. That said, getting closer and closer to me being prepared for Dawn Trail. So basically setting up the relic weapons for the remaining tank jobs, and then I should be ready. Now, if in case you're wondering why am I not doing the blue mage job or anything on or the crafters for the matter, I'm saving them for later. That's for my private pleasure right there. But that said, though, the one that we're using for the stream, the character that we created for the series, will still remain as is, though. So don't worry, you're not gonna miss out on that. You're gonna find out you're still on track on the story on that matter. Anyway, back to what I was doing. Let's see if I can blast them down. Okay, somehow that is... Okay. We got a Death Tome and a Mithril Axe. Okay, nice. Let me just... Okay, this is really driving me nuts. I have to flip over the controls. Okay, it's gonna be this. Okay. That should do it. Okay, feels familiar now. But we still have to use the stick. Unfortunately, we cannot enter the town now, so that's something to give you a heads up on. Okay, here we go. Guessing we're gonna be weak against this. No, oh yeah, it is. It is possible. Nice. And we have the Aura Tome and the Mithril Axe. There's a lot of really interesting stuff here. Okay, hold on. Just for the sake of using it. Good to know. It's actually giving levels. Folks, the airship. Before we do anything though, I don't think they know. Okay, anyway, let's head to the Empire. And the area, no, that's not the one. It's the Chocobo Village. Chocobo Forest, rather, not the village. The one we want to go to is here. This is it, folks. Castle Palamecia. Oh boy. This is gonna be rough. Is this White Castle? Can you get me over? I knew you're gonna hit that. Here we go, Soler. Here we go. The night's not gonna be complete without that. Oh boy. Player 10. I think I'll have to keep using all the spells I have, making sure Maria is equipped for Ultima's power. Okay. Sarah, now that you mentioned it, there might be a chance. We might be able to beat this. If that is the case. Hold on. Okay, this guy needs it. There's ether reserves. We're good. Ah, of course. As expected. Trap. I could explore the whole area though. Let's go. But as always, war of attrition. Here we go. Let's power up everything. Okay, apparently Blizzard's not doing its job, and I have to single target that one. Or it's not exactly effective against that. Got a Yoichibo though. Diamond Cuirass. Let's see, who can use it? I guess you. Question is, ditch the shield or keep the shield? So we'll keep the shield. Okay, Steve's might do the trick, but... Magic interference though. I'll keep you barehanded first. Resistant to fire. Diamond armor. Resistant to lightning. Resistant to ice. Let's do a flame helm on you. Yeah, I'll keep the power alarm. I might still need it. Let's see what's your optimal. What? What? What was that? Let's get you back with your stuff. Your shield. Put your shield back. A flame shield will do. Okay, this could do it. And here we go. Let's see if... Nope. Oh well, we'll just go with that. What's in here? Dead end? Dead end. The good old dead end high encounter room. Woo! Love to see it. Go. Guessing fire would be your weakness. Yeah, I was right. Dead end on the bottom. There are like a few other things out. Okay, there it is. Aha! Yep, that's an actual dead end. Oh. Okay. Not exactly as effective as I hoped. What are those wonders? Okay, Speaking of which, how's your magic? Taking a lot longer than I expected, but yeah. Calls itself an amoeba. Amoeba. Why though? Why though? Let's freeze it up. What's in here? Ah, that's where a chest is. Nice. Okay. Looks solid. Hourglass. I'm guessing that's either a haste ability or a slow ability. Let's do it. Ooh. That's different. See if I can freeze you. Bacchus wine. Dragon armor. Oh. Ooh. Oh boy. Resistant to elemental attacks. Yo. Now we're talking. Enhances strength. Okay, that's interesting. It's either offense or defense, huh? Okay, I'll just give you the giant's gloves. Headband. Freeze him up. Smack him. Smack him hard. Woo! Bum, 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 bum. Alright, that looks good. Garlic. Alright. Okay. Now to blast this one off. Freeze him. And Blizzard is now level 9. There we go. That's Thunder's turn. Okay, let's see. Just over there, just up top, and probably on the edge. Okay. There it is. Is there? Who, in fact, have one who's going to need more of that. Okay, nice. It's coming out nicely. Oh boy. So we smack this one up. And here's a random using here. Do you think it makes sense that if you're heavily armored with metal, like iron or something like that, anything that's conducive to electricity, you're bound to have more vulnerability to electricity? Or not quite? It's just a weird thought in my head that made me wonder, is it the case? Or is it not? It's just a pillar. Never mind. Tobacco swine. Okay, got all what we need here. Zap them all. Gil. Aha. That screams boss room, but screams boss room. Well, maybe not. Okay, false flag. This looks like a great room then. Okay. Nope. No stopping today. Thunder has leveled up. Good. That's good. Thunder 9. Monsters. Okay. What is this? Imperial Shadow. Why does it look like the Emperor? What's this? Curse? Oh, that's gonna be rough. Eat. Okay, that's Thunder Spear. Okay, what just happened there? In for a few surprises. Oh no, I don't like the sound of that, but okay. Surprise it is. Cross removes curses. Take advantage of that. Use some potions. Ether reserves are still good. Thunder Spear. Spear echoing with thunder casts Thunderbolt when used in battle. Ooh. That'd be interesting. How that works. Okay. Target. Killed with flare. Ooh. Oh no, charm. He recovered. That's fine. That's fine. He recovered. Recovered fast, he did. Okay, let's see if this is gonna do something. Yeah, it is. Okay, one down. Imbibe? What? Keep at it. And we got Ripper. Nice. Let's keep at it. Just gotta wacka wacka until they're dead. Right now, that's currently the strategy. Just to get past this area. Okay. What do we got here? Chest over there, chest over there. It's a path upward, and I believe that might be a dead end room. And bam. Nice. Okay. Alright, a little roundabout. Saint Spirit. Might prove useful later. Haven't even figured out how to use those yet, so. Okay, there's that. Got a chest over on the west end. Sleep grass. That's for sleep, I guess. Apparently, Blizzard is weak to those. Go. Okay, here's the gamble. Is it empty? Is it not empty? About to find out. I have a feeling I'll be proven wrong that it's empty. And it... Of course I'll use haste. That's my strat. How are you doing that? Okay. This is quite a grind, so bear with me. Oh no, now he's confused and what? The nerve. Firion, what the hell? Empty. Oh, I was wrong. Staff, Mage's staff. Oh, we're getting staves today. That's good. Okay, let's use a different magic here. Use fire, considering what they are. Ta-da. Was it? Wait a second. That's a lot of stabs. That's a lot of staves. Hold on. Sorry. Scourge. Thunder. Okay, I saw a healing staff. There you go. Restores whoever it attacks. I don't know if I'm gonna find that useful or whatnot. I don't know. Okay, interesting. Alright, let's see here. We're seeing some development on Blizzard and Fire. Not much on Thunder. We'll get to that. Speaking of which, what's Maria's status now? Intellect's way up there. Spirit might need some work, but we're getting there. Time to boost up some white magic at some point. Let's see if fire works against them. Too late. They got axed. I was about to ask that question. Like, ask them the question, but meh. Okay, decent numbers. Two paths. Let's try the first one, see if I can get something. Stone. Don't know if fire's gonna do anything about it. Let's see if it works. No, not good. Blizzard done. I don't think that's a guarantee, but okay, it'll work. What's in here? Two different paths. What does this mean? Two pathways. What would this mean? And another monster chest. Yabay na. Overall, a game that doesn't deserve the Black Ship moniker. It's decent, though I wish they had the extra content on the other version. Hey, Flightless Bird, welcome to the stream. And yes, I'm enjoying it so far. Although the Pixel Remaster doesn't really have the extra stuff, but Yeah, I agree with you. It's good. It really is good. So, although I get the decision that they want us to experience the pure way how they experienced it the first time when it was released, I get that. But yeah, I agree with you with hoping that they had the extra content in here. In other words, the extra chapter. I heard it was an extra chapter, like something that you can access after finishing the game. So yeah. So yeah, I agree. Playing all the FFs on your... Oh, you too. That's awesome. Agreed. Lots of really good stuff on the Pixel Remaster. They optimized a good amount of things. Yeah, I think we will talk about that once we beat the game, I guess. I would say it has the same feeling of calling, in terms of calling the game a black sheep. I think it's up there with 8 in terms of like being called a black sheep, because they're both good, but at the same time misunderstood because of it's not exactly straightforward in how you can play it. If you gave it time to, and if you gave time and like much attention, you'll figure out how it works. There are some things that pan out well, some things that don't pan out well, if you get what I mean. But sometimes it tends to happen. Okay. That's a very D&D-ish name for a weapon. Let's get that. Up there, you. Defender. Okay, there it is. Isn't each new FF game a black sheep? Now that you mentioned it. We're gonna get to that question. That's a good note. And Flightless Spirit, it's okay. Some people love it, some people hate it. I understand that. That's the thing about FF actually. You're bound to find games that you'll really enjoy and games that you'll loathe to hell. I agree. And among those, we would have differences, and that's expected. That's really how it is with this game and these games in general. So I get the sentiment with 8. I understand that. Oh boy. Now you mentioned it. Oh boy. You know what? I'm looking forward to playing 8 then, and exploring what else is in there. There's a lot of theorizing in there. As for FF7 though, once I complete the remaster of all 6 FFs, I'm thinking about it if I should just play the OG first instead. If it's that first, or jump on to the remakes, because the remakes are not yet done when you think about it. So maybe not. We don't know yet. But if worst comes to worst, I might jump over to 8 first before 7 instead of going in order. We'll see. I'm now curious of how that works. But yeah, it's gonna be a doozy. $13, yeah. The downside is like, although I get what Solaire says, like every time a new FF game comes out, everybody else is gonna react one way or another. So I get that. FF13 is a little more thoughtful in execution. You're not thinking about just mashing all the battling. You're actually thinking about what roles are you going to use on the fly. That's a really interesting one. Final Fantasy VIII had an interesting twist and an interesting advice of not grinding it too much. Like, don't grind up levels. You have to do something else instead to make it work. 7 is the one that confuses me, but I think given time, I might understand it. 9, I might need to like get my hands on it to really understand it. It'll take time, but I'll get there. Same with 10. 14 is straightforward. Ish. Being an MMO, so that's a different story. 15, had a fun time with 15. Takes a while though, but when you get to it, it's really fun. 16, well, I had experience with playing Devil May Cry and other action games, so I kind of felt at home with 16, to be honest. There's that too. And considering I also played Type 0, which is also which is also an action RPG, and your party members are comprised of completely 12. Like, your whole roster is 12 students. And you're gonna need 3 at a time. Oh boy. That's a different story. 10 is great, except for the Cloister of Trials. Yes. Oh man, I loathe those. I don't think I'll be doing the... I don't think I'll be doing the Celestial Weapon quests, now that you mention it. 13-2 is so good. Yeah. Gotta love Laura Bailey, by the way. Her voice is really good. Her voice acting is good. Put her together with Travis Willingham. Oh my goodness. Let's change your spell. Zap him good. The power of Frog. Like the status effect? Not sure if I got that spell here. There. Let's see if it does anything. Oh boy. Okay, let me see if I picked the right spot. Because I'm not sure if I got this wrong or if I got this right. It can one-hit bosses in the game, including the final boss. Oh, that's a quirky one. Wait a minute. This is a dead end then. Oh well. Elaborate dead end, but we'll go for it. Okay, Sunblade is hitting hard. That's good. I don't think I have that learned on... I don't think I have that learned on Maria, so... I'll have to check it out. I'll need to check that out. And if in case you actually land the stat, that particular status ailment, oh boy, that's gonna be fun. Cheesable, even. Oh yeah, I heard of that one in 3. I experienced that in the 3D version of FF3, and I agree. There's some hit or miss moments in that one. Elixirs. Oh, that... Okay, that made a trip worth it. That's perfect. That made it worth it. Yeah, those are dead ends, right? That's a worthwhile trip. Just need to backtrack and take the other path. The map is so nice in this version. Yeah, indeed. It is. Konnichiwa! Hello, Karel. Thea Karel. Hello. Welcome to the stream, Thea. I take it you've turned yourself into a Viera, perhaps. And in case who's not familiar with the Viera in Final Fantasy, you would see them in Final Fantasy Tactics, Final Fantasy, not Tactics, I think it's more of Tactics Advanced, and Final Fantasy 12. And surprisingly, you can actually see them in Final Fantasy 14. It's the rabbit people. Them sexy rabbit people. Okay, hold up. What spell am I using here? Let me freeze you to death. Chocobos and tactics make me go nuts. Yeah. Like, trying to recruit one is tough already. I think I had to restart everything to make sure I recruit a Chocobo. But man, brutal. Bloody brutal. Meteor runaway, meteor runaway. Yep. They do that a lot. Oh! There's this notorious Chocobo. A notorious red Chocobo. I'm not sure if it originally came up in Final Fantasy 12 or Final Fantasy Tactics. But they called it the Red Comet. And if you're one of the unlucky folks that encountered that thing, good luck. Because that thing is scary in 14. I'm telling you now. That thing is the scariest thing I've ever encountered in Final Fantasy 14. If my folks and I would have like PTSD flashbacks whenever we face that thing. We panic when we face that thing. Everybody else is participating in that fight is gonna have those moments. Ooh. Moment where there's 4 red, 1 yellow, 2 black. You have 2 black chocobos that can fly, yellows which can basically beat the crap out of you, and then red chocobos, notorious for Choco Meteor. Ah, gotta hate that. It do be like that. It do be like that. Ooh, rough. Rough indeed. What's happening? Okay, a little lightning will do it. That should take him out. Diamond gloves and a rune axe. I think I might have to sell some of these at some point. But oh well. Shields I have. I got some shields, but the levels are not enough, I think. So, I think I'll get wrecked either way. We're gonna find out. This is gonna kick me in the butt. I swear it. I have a feeling this is gonna bite me. Okay, let's take the other path then. Higher your stats, higher the bosses. Though if you got shields, you can basically mitigate. Ah, yeah. One-shotting. Ah, dang. I take it the shields give you a means to like, call this. Just mitigate, but like, if I got this right, the shields give you evasion, which can help you like, can help you evade attacks. Like everything will miss or lowers your attack or lowers the damage, which is quite something. See if I can beat the crap out of that. Let's see if this works out. Interesting. Oh, there goes my main attacker. Anyway. Let's blow him up. Boom. Okay, he's back. Now that you mention it, Flightless Bird, yes, it is my personal favorite out of all of the themes that played out today. There's actually a funnier, actually like a really quirky version in Final Fantasy XIV. It's a remix of the Final Fantasy II theme, but I think this version is more majestic. This is what makes it more majestic. So that's the thing I like about 2. 3 has some really interesting ones as well. FF1, FF1 is basically the baseline. FF9, I agree with it. I like the FF9 one too. I think the main battle theme is already good. Well, there's like some evocative ones I can tell. FF9 is a thing. Yeah, I think that might be it. Violins. The violins. Yep. The bards have been hitting it on that one. FF9 and FF10 has a really good set of bangers. I would point out to the Sin fight, not the Sin fight, the Seymour fight. Specifically the Seymour fight. That's really nice. It's fun to jam out to. Yeah. 14 is fun. But I think it's fine to come back to it every now and then. If you have the time, go back to it. If you don't, it's okay. You can step back. We're currently at 7.0 at this point. Which is the new storyline. It's already a new storyline because they concluded the current storyline back in 6.0, which is Endwalker. Right now it's Dawn Trail, so they're trying to start a new arc. So, yep. $15, but you include the spamming of Prompto's armaments. Yep. I'm guilty with that, Solaire. I'm guilty with using Prompto a lot and enjoying him more than using Noctis, to be honest. Oh my lord. That was funny. I'm guilty with doing that. Oh man, the home. Oh no, the home section. That's the one where missiles bombarded the bed home and then. Oh man, I know that part. That's rough. That's a rough one. I am half dreading, half looking forward to playing 10 and 10.2 here. But expect that when I'm playing 10.2, I'll have to use a guide so I can properly finish it. With 10, maybe I can do it blind, but I might still need a guide on that one on some parts. Especially with the Cloister of Trials, from what I remember. It's gonna be a doozy to solve those. And if I remember correctly, there are some missables that might break your game or something. I don't know. It's been a while. 10.2 is a mixed bag. I'm not sure where exactly in the timeline it is at that point. If how many years has it been since 10, or how many months? I don't know. I mean, I get it that they're trying to push forward, so. Though what I like about 10.2 might be the job system and the battle system. That's the one I like the most on that one. Everything else is yeah. Ganda ko In my quest... Oh, okay. Now that you mentioned Shadow Hearts, I want to play 1, 2, and 3. I need to find ways to play that, but I'll need my own machine for it. Okay. Let's blast them up. Okay. Alright, so far so good. Okay, now that's a good call if you're gonna play Kodelka. I'm gonna check it out. Hopefully I could like see where you're at. And I think I might also need to watch your runs on Shadow Hearts 1 and 2. That would be great. Been looking for folks who actually ran through that game because I want to experience it, but I'm not sure how I can like get to it again. Okay. What is that? Oh, that's a good move then. Nice. At least that way you can like share the love on that matter. That's good. That's good. Okay, we're getting some HP up on that. Time to spend the potions. They're meant to be spent, not to be hoarded. First time hearing about Shadow Hearts. Well, best way to explain Shadow Hearts is it's a JRPG, of course. Saknoth, I think, was the developer behind that. And it's basically... How do you explain this one? It's basically getting everything that's Lovecraftian into a game. And it's actually a horror RPG. So to put it simply, it's pre-World War I, it's dark fantasy, as Flightless Bird would point that out. And it's also using... You're going to notice these 3 stats. It's technically horror, but it's an RPG, but it's more of like a mix of cosmic horror slash... I'm not sure if it's technically gothic horror. It's not exactly horror to the sense of like jump scares, but it's more... the atmosphere slash... Yeah, I think it's more atmosphere and setting than jump scares. It's meant to like, there's this lingering thing going on. There. Like Flightless Word pointed out, it's more in the RPG elements though, but I think it's more in the atmosphere rather than the jump scare, so it's gonna feel a little bit, you know, unsettling in some parts. But it's awesome. It's an awesome game. Okay, hold on. I think I made a wrong turn here. Yeah, let's zap him. I think I was trying to ascend a ladder here. Give me a second here. Oh yeah, I did ascend a ladder. Okay, I was on the right track. Yeah, that's the thing. If you had the stroke of luck that you came out alongside an FF game back then, it's a rough time. It's a rough time. On the bright side though, there's a lot of really good RPG titles that came out on the PlayStation 2, so you're eating good at the time. There's a lot to choose from. After finishing FF and then you're looking for something to play afterwards, you have a lot of titles to select from, which is nice. So one of the games I might start looking forward to, like I will really need to search up for them and find ways to play them. Shadow Hearts is going to be one of them. Breath of Fire is going to be one of them. I'm going to figure out how to play that, especially 4. I need to get to that and show it to everyone. I need to find a way to play... Actually, the Castlevania series, actually. I want to show that to everyone as well. I don't need to find ways to play that game for you folks. Okay, we're here. 7th floor. Oh, that's an interesting thought, Metal Slime. Second Shadow Hearts was better, but yeah, there's something about the first one. There is that something on the first one that really makes you that's so nice. I know that feeling. Breath of Fire 3 and 4 did that. Yes, okay, one on the PS3, the other had to emulate. That's true. I think I get what you mean with Breath of Fire 3, because I think there was a version that you can play on the PSP, but yeah, I get that. You might need something to play it. And the versions that came out are on the PSP and on the PS1. So it's a little bit trickier to work with. But if you could find ways, you'll find ways. If you get my meaning. Okay, I think I'll need to top up that particular MP there. I'm running out. Is here? Yeah, let's still do our ethers. If I'm running out, I have to resort to an elixir. Oh well, let's go. Oh, I finished Valkyrie Profile Lenneth, but I'm looking forward to playing this on stream. The question is, who's gonna do it? If it's me, or if it's Sir Elk. So it's gonna be a toss-up between the two of us, but we're gonna think about it. We're gonna try it, and I'm intending to do so. But we'll figure this out. Who's gonna do it first? Because that game, I have a soft spot for that game. I swear. I never got a chance to finish 2 at all, or play 2 for the matter, but I will tell you, I will play 1. I'll play Lenneth, if possible. Silmeria is tricky. I think I got a chance to also play Covenant of the Plume, but I think it's because of the sheer amount of DS titles that were out there. I might have forgotten to continue it. So now I have to figure out how to play it. Like how to play it on stream too. So there's that. Considering it's a DS title. But there will be ways. There will be ways. Retroarch. I should look into that. I need some specific stuff for it too. Alright. Let's see if we can beat the crap out of this thing. Stone golems are boing. Oh, you bloody... He just went there. Ah, no. that connected. No problem. That's fine. It keeps the momentum. It keeps the whole thing lively. Even if it feels monotonous right now, it feels lively because of your input. So glad to have you along. That's the beauty about it. Hold on. Oh, this is the throne room. Hold on, just a sec. We're gonna need something on this. Out. Set some items out. Yep, chest first. We are getting that chest. Penguin! Thea's right about the penguin part. Also, speaking of which, there's another thing I managed to add into my library right now. It's the latest work by Mistwalker called Fantasian, New Dimension. I managed to get a copy on it on the console. I'm not gonna stream it yet. I'm gonna enjoy it first. I'm gonna enjoy it personally, so that's the first thing I'll do. I think I'll just have to. You know what? We're blasting this thing. Yeah, I've been hearing good things about Fantasian, so I'm really looking forward to that one. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm also thinking of the same thing, Flightless Bird. I'm wondering if it should be an uploaded game or it's going to be a game that I will enjoy first. If it's going to be a personal one, so most likely it will be a personal one for that. But I'm thinking about uploading it as well at some point. Because that's also what I did with Harvestella, which I played it first, personally, because I want to enjoy it first. And I'm currently thinking about streaming it at some point. Yeah, I think that might also happen to Metaphor as well. It's Metaphor and Romancing Saga 2 Remake. Yeah. I think some of those games are like there need to be sometimes when you're gonna play them like as personal experiences rather than sharing them right away. So I think I get it that it'd be nice to like go through something blindly with everyone watching, because that's a fun experience, but there's also that magic of just enjoying it by yourself because you want to internalize the moment without the pressure. Hellfire. Wait a second. 95% of the Saga games. Minstrel Saga. Oh! I think something clicked if that's the case for if you're playing Romancing Saga 2 then, and then you enjoy it. I think something clicked. If you're talking about the high encounter rate right now in FF2, yes. It's insane. We're going to be dealing with this for a good while. We'll just have to work with it. On the bright side though, the cash. Wind Flute and Hellfire. Let me see what that is. I'm guessing the Hellfire is a usable item. Yeah, it is. That's our fire. That's our fire item. The thing, original difficulty was renamed to hard. Added the normal difficulty and the easy difficulty. I heard classic is hard. Like, the classic version is challenging as hell. Also, I think it's a good sign that at least there's like a slider of difficulty for that, because you can choose between going crazy hardcore with it, or if you just want to chill and still enjoy the game and enjoy the mechanics of it. I mean, I get that. I mean, when you're getting old, that's another thing, another factor to think about. In some cases. But JRPGs, on the other hand, is more of a thinking. Some JRPGs, like turn-based ones, are more of a thinking game when you think about it. About strategy and thinking what to do next. First main boss, dealing 200 per turn. So, that's rough. Gotta hate it when that happens. It's like you have to find a way to like stifle that healing factor there. Oof. Let's blast them. Blast them, go. Yuji Horii as... Yeah, I noticed that. They have a different approach in their methodology, if you think about it. They have two different approaches to it, but they still are the best at what they do. There we go. Osmos. Keep forgetting I have Osmos. Zap him. I just realized that the Sunblade is a katana. It's a single-edged blade. That's fun. Okay, I have a fun question for all of you folks. Did you imagine that Firion is a dual-wielding swordsman, or did you imagine him as something else? Please let me know in the comments, especially if you're watching this on a VOD right now. If you're on the VOD gang, let me know in the comments what you think of Firion, if he's a swordsman or he's something else. DQ3's remake. Yeah, give that a shot. I've been hearing good things about it. When you play Dragon Warrior, Dragon Quest XI. Yeah, I think it would be great also to explore Dragon Quest. So I think trying out all the mainline titles would be good. So Metal Slime says Firion is a fencer, so probably one-hander or two-hander. Could be either of the two. Sarah says it's a sword and shield type of guy. Firion, Flightless Bird, also saying a swordsman. Fencer, long rapier, or... Oh! So he could be like a one-hand swordsman guy, or a two-hander. The reason why I'm asking is because in Final Fantasy XIV, you can actually get the glamour for Firion's outfit. And the catch with that is his outfit can be a thief, yeah, understandable. Can use a boomerang? Good question. I'm not sure if I am able to equip boomerangs for this guy. I'm not sure if that's a weapon type here, but I can imagine him using that. So that could work. Okay, back to my train of thought earlier. Because there was a job now in Final Fantasy XIV called the Viper, which now allows you to use two swords. And the catch is those two swords merge together into a twin lance weapon. Which is kind of like what Zidane would use in Final Fantasy 9. Final Fantasy 9. So I'm thinking about whether to give the Viper the Firion glamour or the Zidane glamour. So I'm kind of figuring that one out. Kind of like Ryo from South. Oh, maybe could be it. I think it's the outfit that makes him look like a thief. I think it's the headdress. They also points out he's a fencer. Yeah, I think he could be. So I'm beginning to think he's a duelist compared to how he was presented in the city, where he's shuffling between multiple weapons. Hey, no problem. No problem, Flightless Bird. That's actually nice. I haven't checked out Samurai Warriors, so I have to find a way to check that out. But don't worry, I've been watching Sailor Moon for a bit before. Guilty pleasure. I might be a naughty kid for some reason because of watching Sailor Moon for a different reason instead of... Sylvando. Yeah, Sylvando's a duelist, I can tell. Mia Samurai Okay, I'll hold you on to that one. So I'm gonna look that up. Flightless Bird. I'm gonna check that out. I'm gonna read my thoughts on it. All right, now then, let's reinforce Milady here. Running out of ethers. But we got elixirs to fall back on, which is good. Ronin Troopers is fun, especially when they... Oh! Okay. I'm getting some Super Sentai vibes on that, so... I think I'm gonna be a sucker for that show then. Alright, here we go. Let's save first. Yaba. Well, that happened. It's got a banger of a theme. Ooh. Okay, I'm sold. Now that you mention it's a Super Sentai anime, okay. Yep, I'm sold. I am now sold. I'm a sucker for Super Sentai and Tokusatsu, basically. So, yeah. Okay, there's our Dark Knight. Here we go. This is it. I expected you'd come, Firion. Do you really think you can kill me? Stop, both of you! Why do you insist on fighting, Leon? I knew it! It's the brother! Weak words from the weak. Do you know what rules the world? Wait, is he starting to sound like Virgil for some reason? I knew it! He's doing... He's doing the foolishness, Dante. Foolishness. Power. Sheer power. The Imperial throne is mine. He just needs motivation. Oh, we're going there. Oh yeah, he didn't die. Yep. He is the storm that is approaching. Hey, Elk, welcome to the stream. You made it to the fight with the Dark Knight. Nice. The weak cannot survive without the strong to control them. How many lives did the rebels throw away when they chose to oppose the Empire? Oh, he's doing it. Needs a monoblock chair. He already has a monoblock chair. The Emperor took it already. Delusions of grandeur do not become you, Leon. Though I find the thought of you as Emperor quite deliciously absurd. It ends now. This world can have but one Emperor, and I am he. You're alive. What are you? Not that it matters. The Empire is mine now, and I have no intention of handing it over. Yep. I think we were. We were talking about you a while ago, Elk. Since we were talking about Dragon Quest and Sakaguchi and Yuji Horii and so much more. So yeah, that's been the topic today a while ago, while we were scaling the castle. The Empire? Ha! I have no need for such trifles now. All the world shall fall by my hand and the powers I've gained in hell. Your blood will be the first to spill. Oh no, that doesn't sound good. Call the Wyvern. You can use this to escape. Ricard, what are you doing? You may have a little trouble spilling the blood of Ricard Highwind, last of the Dragoons. Pathetic insect. I will enjoy making you rue those words. May the spirits of the Dragoons lend me their strength. Ricard! Okay, dragon. Yeet! Okay, another death flag. Ah, this game. This game loves its death flags. That's another one down. Ah, this game really loves death flags. Oh boy. Dies, goes to hell, conquers hell, then well. Yep. Firion, what's happened? You're the Dark Knight. You'd best start explaining. The Emperor has risen from hell. Ricard died so we could escape. Joseph, Minwu, Sid, Ricard, all dead. I don't know how much I can take. As long as the Emperor lives, more will die. Yeah, I think Emperor Mateus is up there. He's totally up there. Grandiose and whew, I think we got to see him also in Stranger of Paradise, if I'm guessing this right. As long as the Emperor lives, more will die. Leon. Princess, let Leon join us, please. Dark Knight? A rebel? I'll leave the decision to you. Leon, let's fight the Emperor together, please. Maria. Firion. Alright. Hey, Shinryu! Welcome! Welcome to the stream. How much want to bet Emperor whined and nagged at the devil for so long, then the devil just said, "Dude, shut up, I'll give you the power just till you leave me alone." That's a comedic take. That's a very comedic take, and I think I like that. I'm gonna enjoy that one. Oh boy. And I think this is our final full party at this point. Yeah, this is our proper party now. Let's check it out. Let's check our status. You got some work to do, boy. He's good with axes, spears. He needs to work with the shield. Very far behind, though. Yeah, he sucks, but as you remember with what we did with all of our companions, the more they fight with us, the more they get stronger. So he'll get there. Don't worry. The question is, what weaponry, though? You know what? I'll just optimize him and that's it. Let's optimize this fecker. Of all the weapons, Of all the weapons. Healing staff. I think I'll defer to that idea of giving him a lance instead. That might be a fun idea, I guess. Although he's actually decent with a sword, I think I might have to give him a spear instead. Question is, should I give him a shield, though? So what's your vote? Shield or no shield? Yeah, Ricard was using a spear because you know, as we know, dragoons have to fight with spears. So I might have to make this guy a spear guy, but I'm not sure if we should give him a shield or go full offense with him with shield and another weapon. Or double lances for an... Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Give him a shield, I think. Sword and board? Yeah, I think sword and board or spear and board. We could go hoplite with this guy with spear and shield in this one. And that too. The leveling buff. That's also another take on that. Okay, let's give him a shield, I guess. Let's buff up his evasion. Diamond set, Thunder Spear, yeah. That looks decent. We'll just let Maria do the mage work, as per usual. Her armor, though. The accessories are gonna screw her over. One-seventh. Yeah, a shield might be a good idea, I guess. Let's do that. We'll have to keep Maria barehanded at most. Actually, she was technically bare the whole time. We just decided to give her something that doesn't interfere with her magic interference. I think that would be good. Firion, on the other hand. Oh, you don't need a rune axe. This boy needs the rune axe. Technically, it should help with magic, but I don't think we have any. Might have to check some shops or something for that matter. Okay. The Emperor sold his soul to the devil. Yeah, she has nothing to say. Once the monster of hell poured forth into the world, they entered the path, using a path known as the Jade Passage. Let's learn that term. I've heard there's a place in Mysidia known by that name. It's in Mysidia. Okay, here we go. All hail the Master Diviner, Lord Sigurd Chronosecht, Master of Time and Space, Vanquisher of Chaos, Sword of the Wild Rose, and Lord of the... Oh no, there's more! It'll evolve. It'll evolve, I can feel it. There's so many. Castle that appeared at the time of the Emperor's resurrection. Okay, there it is. Can only be Pandemonium. We finally have Pandemonium. So, I may have mentioned this in the previous streams, but the reference of using the part about Pandemonium and the Ultimatum are both connected, and they were used in Final Fantasy XIV as a plot device for a specific raid. Specifically, it's called the Pandemonium Raid, wherein you play through La Habrea's storyline, and it explains how he became what he is. You'll find out who La Habrea is later on once we get to that point. But the important factor here is the relationship between the Ultima spell and Pandemonium. That's the important one. Okay, so it looks like we're being given a task to go to... there. That's our destination. But first... yeah, he's gonna fill all of us up to the limit. Actually, that's the thing about 14 though, Shinryu. It's a theme park FF. So expect a lot of references. A lot. It's gonna play out. But the way they did it is like, all those references would somehow be used in such a way that it becomes integral to the story. It becomes integral to the setting. Kind of like how a D&D DM would usually pick up stuff from from established settings, and then they just weave something new and make it a homebrew. You know that feeling? That's kind of how it feels like when you look at it. That's why that game is actually endearing. When you feel it better than 15, which steals good plot points, characters from other FFs 99% of the time and does want new material 1%. Yeah, that's the thing though. Arden kind of feels like a Kefka wannabe. True. Though if you ask the fanfic writer in me, I'd make him an Asian. I'll make him an Asian. He'd be like one of those black-hooded, red-masked folks. As for what specific title though, I don't know. Now, once we get to Final Fantasy XIV again, I'm looking forward to all of us meeting all these Asians. Like La Habrea, who else? Elidibus, and one of the more important ones, Emmet Selk. Looking forward to all of us meeting them in the game properly. But not in this FF. This FF is focused on the Wild Rose Rebellion and their survival against the machinations of the Empire. Let's first save. Save here. And now Leon is part of the party. Now we're supposed to head to... hold on. Which direction was that? Getting late. Good night, Flightless Bird. Hopefully you get to rest well. Looking forward to seeing you again. And if in case you miss anything, catch up on the VOD. Wait. And here goes good old me getting lost. Oh boy. That's the other one. Over there. Cave over there. Be the city. Where we park the ship. That's where the waterfall is. It's Finn. Obsidian Tower right here. Now it's Mysidia itself. That's the cave. Now where the hell is the Jade Passage? Ah, here. Found it. Sometimes having something that's manageable and small is much more fitting. In we go. And here we are, the Jade Passage. Oh, that's a... Here we go again. Think we're going to beat this game today? Let's find out. If in case we get to beat this game in this episode, I'm going to rename the stream. And I think this would be a best time to actually grind out our magic. Oh, crap. Wrong move. Level 16? What? Ooh. Yaba. Blasting you then. Flame it is. Yeah, it's the high encounter rate that's gonna make this rough. So that's gonna be a factor here. High encounter rate, and then it's gonna be a what do you call this? High encounter rate plus what's the other term here? Attrition. That's gonna be the problem here. It's gonna be a war of attrition from here on. Let's see if this works out. Oh, by the way, that reminded me of something. Let me just... Not sure if I should point this out here, or should I do it... Maybe I should do it on a community post next time. But I have a question that's burning in my head right now. It's running in my head right now, and I want to know if everyone is up over it. Okay, this is going to concern Final Fantasy III. It's the matter of what do we name the characters for Final Fantasy III, the party. So there's that. Hellfire. Hey, Invisible Yard, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you on. And we just got to the Emperor's throne. We're supposed to fight the Dark Knight, expecting a showdown, but we ended up with a big twist. And that twist is the Emperor somehow came back from hell. So now we're going to race through this area and get to Pandemonium, where the Palamecian castle is now transformed to Pandemonium, and now we're gonna fight him. And now we just got our final party member, Leon. That's the thing, though. I'm partial with, because that's one of the options. One of the options I have is to use the names from the DS version, which is the quartet of Luneth, Ark, Refia, and Ingus. Yeah, I think we are in the final dungeon at this point. So that's one option, the Canon 4. The other option was use OZ names on this one, like different names, and that's the tricky part, because I have a set of names in mind, and I'm not sure which one to use. Very, very trivial. That's another suggestion, the folks from Stranger of Paradise. I could also do what I did last time I did Final Fantasy 1, where I named it after the members of CANVO. But the other part was like, should I use my cats instead? Basically Sigurd and the cats. that's another thing I'm thinking about, so oh well. It sounds silly, but yeah, that's another option. Of course, the high encounter rate room. One thing about magic here is that spells are actually stronger when they're single target. Somehow get reduced when they're spread out. No. Oh wait, that's a bad move. That's a bad move. I should remember that. That particular worm doesn't use... That one absorbs fire. Oh, in every RPG, the final boss throws random dungeon encounters to let the heroes grow stronger. Why did they... Yeah! Then again, there's this thing called hubris and pride, wherein these bosses would actually be thinking of like, they never expect lowly folks to rise up to the occasion and become heroes. That's one thing. So there's that. There's that aspect to think about. There's that matter of pride. That they think they own the world and they are powerful. Only to be laid low by a group of nobodies. And they don't see it coming. That tends to be the other case. The flip side on that particular thing. Diamond Mace. Hold up. Wait a second. Let's sort the weapon. Mace made of diamond. Aha. Interesting. Can be a good staff, but yeah. I'll keep her barehanded. That's how it is. Okay, Fire 10 is, whoo, it's hitting hard. Dragon Quest, they always hunt down the main character. Yeah, that's a point there. There you go. I think Blizzard needs to catch up now. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I was watching the VOD of Dragon Quest V, and yeah, he had it rough. That guy had it rough. Tactics Ogre Reborn, you'd think magic users would not need weapon skills, but in that game, weapon skills raises magic power and accuracy. Yeah, that's something, alright. Yeah, DQ5 hero doesn't catch a break. He's gonna go through a lot of stuff. Okay. Room check. DQ8 comes in second. Yep. Okay, so bad breath wasn't a thing yet, but the Malboros are actually notorious with their attacks. These feckers. Next thing you know, you proc multiple status ailments because of them. Ooh, rough. Nothing there. Grab the chest. Salamander. Yep, they're fire-based. That first Malboro fight in 16. Yeah, that was fun. Interestingly, because it's a Malboro and you're expecting it to actually like wreck you. But that was a really good introduction. That was a fun one. If they introduced status ailments in that game, it'd be Dark Souls hard now at that point. Because they introduced the Malboro, which is actually notorious for status ailments. Giving you a cocktail of them? Rough. Mega Parasite. What kind of... Oh yeah. The boss themes in 16, they really are nuts. Remember, this is the same guy who did the OSTs for 14, so... Woo! Banger after banger, that one. The Titan boss fight? Yeah. Titan. Oh, did you know? Here's a trivia. Since I had the boss fight and I had a FF14 boss fight with Titan. So since I had that fight, a little tidbit there is that there's elements of the FF14 version of Titan's boss fight integrated in the FF16 version of Titan's boss fight. And somehow there was a way for Soken to actually blend those elements together. If you listen to it closely, you will notice some riffs came from the FF14 Titan showing up in FF16. I'm like, nice. You'll actually notice this if you've listened to the mashup version, I think. There was someone who did a mashup of this. But that particular theme is there. Just in case you're wondering, that particular riff is in there. Yes, it's the same composer. Masayoshi Soken is the composer for 16 and 14. As for the singer, I think they also use the same singer for the theme song for Shiva. Or technically the theme song for Jill, to be honest. Oh, and just to let you know, Fantasia Neo Dimension is, I think, the last time we'll hear Uematsu compose for a game. So it's a must that you get that game. Soken, Yasunori Mitsuda, but not. Yeah. Mitsuda's really phenomenal, to be honest. Yasunori Mitsuda is a phenom. Really good. So, like, if I'm looking at specific numbers, like if I'm gonna make a list of composers that I'm gonna listen to, aside from Soken and Uematsu, Mitsuda's up there. Michiro Yamane might be up there. Yoko Shimomura, I think, is also good. Matoy Sakuraba also really good. I think the best known work for Sakuraba would be Valkyrie Profile. Okay, you're selling me Fantasian. I already bought it. I'm now gonna play it. You're now giving me a reason to play Shinryu. You're giving me a reason to play it. We're doing this. I'm gonna play that game. I am playing that game. Dun, 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 dun. I'm done. Of course. I have a feeling I'm going to be accessing that area sometime later. Oh, great. That's a boss fight. Okay, I don't feel confident about this one. This is a boss fight team. Okay, let's just wreck it. Come on, let's do it. Blue. It's a blue dragon, of course, it's lightning. You... Eh? Why is one of the twins... Okay, which one? Alphino or Alice? That's the question there. Is it Alphino or Alice? Alphino. Good question. Wait, you... Really? This dragon. Okay, this dragon needs to die. Okay, here we go. Haste or Berserk? I don't think I had it learned. I think I gave it to... I might have given it to Leon or something. No, not Leon. Firion, I think. Cat Claws. Hold up. Recovery time. Yeah, we still managed to get him good though. Now that you mention it, let's see. Did I? Yeah, I have Berserk, but I don't think I have Haste. Nope, I don't think I have it. Oh well. Who can equip it? Blade weapon fashioned into a glove that's effective against Spellcat. Do you think this is it, folks? We're giving Maria cat claws. But it's a dagger, though. Need a cat hood to complete the set. Yeah. However, it's a dagger. It's not exactly her best... It's not exactly her strong suit, but... And again... Then again, it's counted as a dagger though. It would. I think this is a little bit of a late development, but I think we can do this. We can make her go dagger mode. A little bit late, but it's gonna interfere with her magic though. That's the only thing I'm worried about. But yeah, I think the bright side there, it's evasion though, so this might work to her favor. Maybe. Status. Yeah, we didn't develop her on that department, so well. First time for everything. First time for everything. Oh, it's a blank room. On the right side, bonus. Okay, this is a doozy. Okay. At least we're wrecking that dragon. Dun, 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 da, ba-da-da. Dragons and dragon shields, huh? That'd be nice though if there was. Okay, looks like Leon is bulking up. He's bulking up. Oh, it's empty. Well, there we go. Upward we go. Drop rates are abysmal. That's the thing. We have to deal with that. Okay, great. We're going down. Jade Passage. That's it. speaking of bullying dragons, there's that one red dragon and lizard we run. Loot folder for it always drops. Ooh. Now that's something. And that's like playing along with the lore bit about dragons having their horde and stuff, right? So, yeah. Nice. That's a nice touch there. Okay, hold up. There's a pathway here. There's a pathway up there. Okay, let's start first. If it's an empty room, which, yeah, it's an empty room. Knew it. It was an empty room. That devil was dabbing. Yep, he was. That thing was doing its thing. What? Poor Leon. That's for all the build-up you've been piling up on us. That's the first time I saw that. You thought Malboros didn't have bad breath? No, they didn't cast it as a spell. It was a default attack. Oh my lord. You had to deal with that one, huh? Oh, that's poison. Oh. Pesky little... Anyway, let's go for it. Okay, there was excuse me. There was a route downstairs and there's a route upwards. Ailment touch. Oh yeah. Oh no, even no. It happened. It happened. It unfortunately happened. It's not gonna get easier. I can feel it. Okay, we got a chest here. There's another path there, and okay. Three options of pathways. Let's see. I think we can still handle this. Empty room. Oof. Empty room. Your party can encounter werewolf. Oh no. Paralyzed touch. Ah. That's gonna be rough. But I'm powering up Blizzard anyway, so yeah, let's keep using Blizzard. Ah, and Firion's becoming a dervish now. And there we go. Blizzard is now leveled up. Thunder is up next. Messed up. Spectres. Ah, yeah. Drain touch. Oof. Yep, Sarah. Leon's really taking the brunt of all the pain here. Ah, fuck. It has begun. Let's just go with that. Okay, here we go. This is gonna hurt. Nope. Nothing there. Yeah, this behemoth is gonna be very annoying. Well, let's just stack. Yeah, I can feel it. It's gonna screw us over at some point. Or maybe not. Okay, I think the flare did it. I think it was flare. It was the flare. Rune. Oh, another rune axe. Getting more rune axes, boy. Ooh. Ooh. Close. Close call. Close call. Oh, the FF16 boss fight? Yeah, that's rough. You're trying to basically beat the enrage before he casts a meteor on you. So you have to really whittle him down fast or you're gonna get screwed. That's the most painful one in there. And that's our last potion. Leon as an archer. Let me check his initial levels first. But I think that's doable. Low, but it can catch up. It'd be low, but it will work. It could work. The S rank. Oh, Svarog! Oh boy, Svarog. I hate that fight. I hate that fight. I hate that fight so much I was forced to equip the rings. I hate that fight so much I was forced to equip the rings. Though to be fair, it's actually a fun fight if you're using Svarog as a dodge test and then you're using the a dodge heavy build, especially like if you're using Bahamut to assist you with the fight, and then possibly because that's a really weird build if you're gonna use that. But you can use something that's capable of easily crushing his guard down. And then you've managed to crush that guard down, fire ahead with Mega Flare and anything that's hard hitting on him. And it's gonna really really do something. But oh boy, that fight's hard. That fight's hard. There's only pain waiting for you in that fight. I died multiple times in that fight, even with Joshua and Jill in the party. It was not fun. What's crazy though is if you figure out how to pull it off, woo, the accomplishment that you get from that. Okay, what's in here? Empty room. Yeah, he's dabbing. You called it, folks. You called it. He's dabbing. A fecker's dabbing. Yeah, it takes a while when you figure out his pattern. Oh boy, it's rewarding. The whole fight's rewarding. There was a setup I did where I actually used what was I wearing that time? There was a weird setup I did where I had satellite and there's a weird setup where I had to equip satellite and lightning rod in one of the other setups, and then while I'm at it, try to make sure my timing with dodges is on point when I'm using Bahamut's wings, so I can crash with like Mega Flare at least, and then have Giga Flare ready at that point. Oof, it was rough. That was a rough fight. What can I do for you? Ah, it's here, folks. It is here. Who needs to learn haste, folks? I think I'll buy 2. Thank you. I finally got haste. We need Firion to spam that at some point. There it is. Give haste to someone who isn't a primary healer or attacker. Here's the problem though. MP reserves. Some of my party members are not exactly, you know, equipped for that. I mean, Maria would be good, but she's gonna be focused on spamming spells, I think. So I might have to give it to any of the boys. But I have to work with the MP amount on this one. So maybe Firion would do it. I think Firion can do it. I think I can give it to Firion, considering his stats. And we'll need to buff Leon as well for this one. He needs to learn how to use magic. Also, with that in mind, we might need to also have him use Osmos. And Berserk. That's another way to do it, I guess. We'll have to do it that way. Empty room. I think later on, if in case I need to optimize them, I might have to warp out of the dungeon and then have Maria focus on reactive stuff while Leon will be the buffer of the group. Maybe that's a good way to prepare them. I think it might have been a good option to go to Mysidia earlier, but kind of forgot to do that. So, well, I'm reaping the consequences now. Well then. Off to the chest. Oh, snap. Oh, here we go again. Preemptive strike, though. Oh, Thunder 10. Yes. Love to see it. Love to see it. Why did not flare, though? Betrayal fan. What the hell? What is that? Confuse. Start here first. Let's see what I got. Empty room. I'm guessing this is either an empty room or a route downward. Here we go. Oh, wait. That one's immune to fire. Oops. Okay, that's a stairway. So not there yet. Let's get the chest. Woo! That's Blizzard. Cyclone 13. I like the idea of spells evolving as you use them, or like spells having levels as they go. It's an interesting concept to work with. seeing them evolve the more you use them is like, rewarding. Really rewarding. It's a neat concept. Ah, yes. Beat the crap out of this guy. Nice concept, but stretched it out too much. Yeah, I think I'd rather put that on skills rather than on stats. Also, 16 levels is a lot. I think 10 would be good for that. I think you cap it at 10, that's perfect. At least it's not at the level of like how Diablo would do it, where the stat limit is like what? Especially Diablo 2, okay? The level cap of a skill is like what? 20? That's too much. Ooh, Yoichibo. Okay. What does the oh no. Casts Berserk. Accuracy 9. Vision plus 2. Yeah, this is a back row weapon. Like something you'll use. Okay, I'm guessing this is an empty room then. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't an empty room. Okay, another dragon armor. Aegis shield. Yo. Holy Lance. Oh, these are getting interesting now. Let's have you use flare. Why not? That thing needs to grow. Aha! Nope. That's the worst thing that could happen, but okay. We'll just live with that. Okay, hold on. Let's give our equipment. Holy Lance, though. That's a really good one. Casts holy when used in battle. Effective against dragons. We're cooking here. But they want you to use axes. Why? Keep the axe. Look at the spear. Shield. Protection against elemental attacks and stat assailants. I should give that to Guy. He's technically our tank. You... Diamond shield. Stuck with the armlet, but that'll do. Dragon armor. Dragon armor is good for elemental. Just headband. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. This will do nicely. Down. And once again, Cyclone. So as of the moment, flares are currently effective spell. And I don't think I can use Ultima at this point, because it requires a certain something to make it really effective. By a certain something, it needs your stats and your spells to be high level for it to really do damage. Which is why we're building up Maria for that purpose. Okay, here we go. Ice Storm. Or Ice Storm. Not today, though. There we go. Yeah, Guy is really eating it. He's eating good. He's eating good with all that HP ups. Oh boy. This lad is hungry. Yep, that's the thing. Leon is really catching up. That's the purpose of like grinding them, grinding them. Even though they start low, they will actually catch up in the end. Oh, this one's rough. Oh, Poison Cloud. And when he reaches 4,500, yeah, I think that would be it. That would be the sign. Tech Ring. Hold on. Is this it? Is this it? Nope. Protect Ring. Evasion down, but magic defense and defense are high. Protects against instant death. I mean, this could work. It's a little dip. She found something for her. It's gonna be effective. Okay. Another chest there and another pathway there. Let's see what's in here. Dead end. Called it. Called it. Oh, did you just drink? Ah, that was a drain touch. Clever girl. Another dragon. There. Another flare. Fun question, folks. Is anyone having that mental image of Megumin casting explosion while using flare? I'm having that moment right now. That mental image. Only difference? We're not running out of MP. Yes, Maria does not pass out. She has enough mana for it. There we go. And another path down. That was a chunk, but yep. And there we go. Leon is climbing. Okay, there's a path. There's our path. Straightforward path now. Flare spell is really shaping up to be a really good spell here, all around. Four cyclones. Okay, fun question. What is the temperature of your location right now? Because currently, if we're gonna put this in Celsius, I'm gonna convert mine real quick. Oh no, someone got status touched. Oof. Firion's got 13 on this thing. That's good. Let me convert this real quick because it's showing up at Fahrenheit for me. Centigrade, we're at 15 degrees here. Dropping at a low of 13. Previous days, however, we were actually dropping as low as 4 degrees. Here we are. Pandemonium, folks. This is the castle of hell. Pandemonium. Yep, it is cold. It's brutally cold when you reach that point. It might not sound much if you hear it in Fahrenheit, but yeah, it's cold. And also, yeah, we are now in Pandemonium. $75, so I'm guessing that's around if I put it in the Fahrenheit right now, I'm already at 60. But if I'm going to convert that for you, since you're at 75, I'll have a converter up. Give me a second. If you go at Fahrenheit, if you go at centigrade here, 75F is going to put us at about 23 degrees. 23 degrees Celsius. That's warm. That's nice. That's a nice and warm temperature right there. Kind of like Elks at 22. So kind of close. Relatively close. Oh, they really went there. Yo! I don't want to move. It's so good. Theme's too good. It's too majestic. Nine degrees in the... Oh my lord. Yeah, that's kind of like... if I put that to Fahrenheit, that might be close to 40 something. Because that was the temperature I had for the past few days now. That's our temperature for the past few days. Yeah, 48. That's like 48 degrees Fahrenheit over here. Oh boy. Alright. Let's go. Do you think I should start pumping up Ultima now? Or should I still go continue with Flare? Okay, let's do it. We're gonna use Ultima for the next few fights. We're gonna use Ultima. 31 degrees. Ah, yes, that's warm. That's pretty warm. It's gonna be okay. The moment I use Ultima, this is gonna be pathetic, guys. So bear with me. See? Damage is kind of like that at the moment, but we'll get there. We really need to power up the spell. The thing, however, is that it's gonna scale on how many spells you've leveled up high enough and how many weapons you've leveled up high enough. So it's really gonna require you to really grind up all your abilities before you use Ultima. Well, right now I think we'll have to make do with Maria using all her spells. We're gonna be forced to doing that. We'll have to resort to that. There you go. Ultima leveled up. How many levels though? Level 2. Why am I getting Code Vein vibes on this song? I'm getting Code Vein. Okay, speaking of Code Vein, Sheena Go. Before I forget about that, Sheena Go, the composer for Code Vein, is also the composer for Harvestella, so you might want to check them out. Let's see here. AI limit. Good thought. I should check it out. I should start powering up all these other spells then. But Flare's kinda up there. Holy might be up there later. Anime Souls, oh, okay. That was the Chinese developed game, right? If I remember. Following the... Oh wait, was that a... Rough. That's a rough one. That's a rough one. Yeah, that's a rough one. Well, that happened. Ooh. We're gonna be yo-yoing this thing, huh? Okay, on the bright side, we're seeing some spells work. Yeah, that's the good thing about this. Life always works either way. And you're still incentivized in using them, even out of combat. Let's do the Ultima spam here. Let's keep going with that. And you never got a chance to. Bloody hell. Fire 16. Ooh. The rough part here is grinding them to 16. That's the hard one. It'd be rough, but it might be worth it. Oh no. The Yant's gonna hit the dirt. Just ether. Ooh. Last minute ether item. Okay, it's finally gaining numbers now. But it still lacks in potency. Nope, not this one. Diamond Cuirass. Okay, wait a second. It's a lighter version. And no. We're sticking with the robes. Okay, there we go. The explosions are getting bigger now. Still needs more firepower in that one. Yeah, that one needs more firepower. off. Next floor. Chest down there. Teleporter down there. Okay. Okay, it ain't much, but it's working. Yeah, there it is. It's working. Yeah, it's gaining traction. It's good. We are gaining traction. Uh-huh. There we go. Ow. Yeah, this has become the definitive evasion. It's really good. Really good. Yeah, that's our problem too. Those ambush rooms. Gotta hate it when that happens. Okay, that's a dead end. That's what I want to find out, actually, Invisible Yard. Once we get to that part in Final Fantasy III, I think we're going to figure out if we're going to need some grinding on that. And if we're going to need a specific job to work with. Because I remember there's going to be some boss fights in that game where you need to use specific jobs to actually survive. That said, I'm curious about what to use on that one. There's so much you can do with it. Yeah, I'm thinking that might be possible that they rebalanced the whole thing. And considering that you have the rebalancing and the quality of life features that included, it could be possible. Straight down we go. Let's do it. Oh boy. Yeah, Ultima's starting to catch up though. But I'm not sure about the damage. But on the bright side, everyone's powering up. Leon's powering up. Firion's powering up. The Ultima spell is powering up. And Maria's getting tankier. This again? The attack of the 4 empty rooms. Oh no. Oh well. What? Hell? Okay, we're doing this. Fine. Yeah, it's the worst case scenario of Empty Room, the upgraded version. Labyrinth. This is gonna be a pain. Okay, why not? Let's do it. This is the long trek, folks. We're gonna stay here. We're gonna do this until we're done. We're gonna take this as an opportunity to grind everybody up. We will be powering up Ultima. Once Ultima is up to standard, hopefully, we're also going to reinforce other spells to make sure Ultima's levels are also optimal. So we're gonna get there. We're starting to get there. Here we go. Oh crap, stop. But it didn't work. Monsters. Hey, Carmen, welcome to the stream. Right now we're... Oh no, we had another boss fight here. Anyway, welcome to the stream. We're now in the final stage of Final Fantasy II. We are going through Pandemonium. And right now in Pandemonium, we're marching our way to the Emperor. It's been a long time, and now, yeah, we're here. We're finally here. Let's hope Ultima is up to speed here. We're gonna keep using it and make sure it levels up. Nah, it's still triple digits. We need to reach 4 digits. But I think it's enough. Considering Firion. Morgan's dead. Ultima leveled up. And we got... Yes! Finally! Yes, oh yes, it's a grind. Even here! Even in Pixel Remaster, it's a grind. This will be heavy. This will be worth it. This is going to be heavy, but it's going to be worth it. Wait, should it be yours or should it be the other guy? Hold on. Nah. It's an upgrade. We're using this. We're using this. Yeah, we're not gonna stay in one place though. And yeah, it's okay, Solaire. time for you to rest it up and catch up on the VOD while you're at it, okay? At least that way you can see how it ends. If in case we end it. And speaking of which, it's been 3 hours. I think we can push to 4. I'm gonna push it to 4 or more. As long as we get this thing done. That's what's driving me here. We're gonna end this. Ultimate 9. Still not enough. It's not scaling on spirit though, so you're gonna need to power up all the spells when you have. I'll push it to 16, see what happens. Okay, this is gonna be rough. These are notorious for using Blaster. Single target. It's still it's still just 3 digits, so it won't do much. Hey, Firion's going there. Oh, oh, oh. Status. Maria is increasing in both... Okay, her spirit's going up. That's good. That means Holy will have a dent this time. We're gonna get the chest there. Spirit is not the only thing that, Spirit's not gonna be the only inclusive thing there, because we're gonna need more than just Spirit. We're gonna need all the other spells to be up there in order for Ultima to be strong. But having higher Spirit also means that we're gonna have a really effective Blast of Holy. Holy's gonna be stronger at that point. So I think it's a win-win. That way we can level up Holy and Flare, and then once they're both up there, we're gonna level up the other elemental and damage spells, and then the healing spell is already up there at 16, so we're gonna get more chances to get stronger. So yeah, we are climbing up that ladder. Unfortunately, these two are paralyzed. Well, shogun na yun eh. Oh no. That's bad enough. Well. Yeah, but that's a good thing because we're gonna get Holy at its higher tiers at that point. Okay, that's it. Life. John. Ow. I so hate that. Okay. That's pretty much good. We're gonna run out of potions after this. I can feel it. How do we... Nope. Dead end. We're gonna have a lot of stuff that needs to be 999 in this case. But realistically, I think that the only thing I can focus right now is spells. That's the only one I can reliably put Maria at 99 with. Give or take. It's the only one I can cap to 16. So, there's that. I think I'll have to use Flare now for this one. Can't do it. It's far more reliable. Go. Let's go back to Ultima. Or not. We're still using Flare. If 99, yeah, that's overkill though. So I think realistically what we could do is like level up all the damage and the most frequently used spells. At least get them up to at least more than 10. I think I should be the more acceptable setup here. I think at this point I can actually pivot to Holy and have Holy powered up. So path there. Path up there. No reliable path going to that side. So I need to enter the other route. Okay, that's what it was. I need the other door. Yeah, that's the thing though. I think Firion can actually finish him off. More so if he has the blood sword on him. If we get the blood sword. With the way things are going, Firion's gonna be the hero here. Wait, what was the... Okay. Her spirit's climbing. That's something. That's a good thing. Down, Emperor kick. Down. Oh no, Sarah. Sarah went for it. Yeah. This will end well. Perfectly well. Let's do it. Mithril Golem. This is gonna take a while. Okay, door number 2. Let's do it. Okay, the tricky part is the moment you're trying to cross towards 10 and above. That's when the grind starts to slow down. On the bright side though, Maria is getting tankier. Guy is actually like taking the cake on the being the tankiest. Firion is technically the third. He's having DPS HP here. I think the shield is doing good for him. Axe and shield. Okay, there we go. He's 11 now. Okay, it's the other dead end. Oh wait, it's not a dead end. You can actually get there. Nice. Kill the fuckers first. Okay, that one's dead. Alright. Oof. Those knights are big trouble, so we have to take them out first. Once you confirm that they're down, you can focus fire on the golem. Even though he's the tankiest of the bunch. Lord Pula will remember this. Oh no! Kek's here! Hey Kek, welcome to the stream. We're kinda close, we're pretty much in the end. We're grinding our way towards the Emperor's throne room, so... yeah. We're getting there. We're there. I like how this is shaping out now. It's fun. Okay. Guys capped up. Guys capped up. Guys HP has capped up. I repeat, guys HP has capped up. He's now up there. Alright, we're gonna need to kill him fast. Okay, level 10. Ultima's level 10 now. There it is. Love to see it. But this is going to be a slow climb from here, so let's turn to Holy after this. We're switching to Holy. Yep, Guy is our main tank, and he's gonna be tanking everything. See? He's a tough guy. We'll switch to Holy. We're gonna need Holy to reach level 10 at least. Yeah, the damage is cute. 15. I know, right? Okay, it's getting there. Oh boy, here we go. Oh snap, here we are. Dang, he's tanky. Please. Man, that one's tanky. Protect everyone. Eat your flare. Just everyone. Classic 4. Boom. Yeah, her task now is just playing Black Mage at this point. Okay, there we go. Nice! Guy for the finish. There it is. Leon's magic's climbing. His MP suddenly skyrocketed to 133. Look at that. Yeah, he's gonna be our buffer. Genji Helm. However, I need to like upgrade his MP this time. I need to recover him. Chance. Okay, that's bad. Those things need to die. Exactly. That knight stole the HP, that's why I'm like, okay. We are killing them first. I think after this, after powering up Holy, I might do Drain next. Yeah, we're gonna start using elixirs at some point. Here we go. This is that moment. Okay. Powered him up and boom. Yeah, he's catching up all right. There it is. not yet it's not yet 4-digit damage, but oh boy, it's getting there. And Leon's now up to the 6k mark. All right, 1 or 2. Oh. Like Leon had the floodgates of of magic flowing in him now. With all that going on. Oh boy, here we go again. Okay, one of them's a teleporter though, so wait, before I do that. Okay, here we go. Fire Gigas. Proceed as usual. Feast everybody up. Self-destruct. And they actually exploded this time. Well, at least Firion's gaining in the HP round. Okay, we got this. Oh yeah, Maria's getting there. And here it is, another one. Oh, what? Oh, you did not. Is that what you can do? Alright, folks. We're blasting this thing. Let's give you a taste of your own medicine, shall we? Oh, he's a tough one. Let's give a shell on everybody. Proceed as usual. Fast flare. Cast Berserk. Oh, you bet. Oh. That's the only thing I can do, huh? And he's down. Lord of the Flies down. Genji armor. Was the Lord of the Flies. You know what happens to flies, right? Guards against... Okay, here we go. Genji said. Mm-hmm. It's time to give you the dragon armor. Both of you now have the dragon armor. Yep, we're about to run out of supplies here at some point. We're gonna start using elixirs later. For now, let's hope we can survive. Okay, we'll go to the central path now. And totally leveled up. Already at level 9. Nice. I'm hoping for... yeah. Let's hope there's no ambush rooms at this point. Okay, here we go. Over there. Okay, more of them. Some of the animation for oh, our worst nightmare happened. Okay. Fine. He just said ambush corner and we got this. Astaroth this time. Oh, that's acceptable. Scourge. Ah. Nope. Okay, that's their cue. Oh, you fucker. That's it. We're bombing you. Oh, it's starting to use drain now. Eee. Why? Okay then. Well, not like I can do anything with that one. Yeah, the flare is really doing wonders for her. The bright side blinking up. Ribbon. Guards against elemental and status effects. Yeah, why not? Sure. There's a path that... Oh, there it is. Well, there. Make everybody angry. And his berserk is going up. Alright, let's go. Here. Ah. There's a teleporter. Single target holy. Not exactly 4-digit material, but it's working. It's there. Almost there. Almost there. Okay, what are the chances that this is gonna be the end? Seventh floor. We still have to make our way there. I'm beginning to think that would be the case, folks. How much more for Holy? That's gonna be a long trek for Holy. Oh wait, there's a chest here? Yeah, there is. Okay. Boom. His wisdom. Okay. I did not expect that. Poison Cloud? Nope, that won't work. Interesting that that happened. Quite interesting. Grass. Oh. Hairpin. Ah, there's more. Boom. And there it is. All right, getting closer and closer, folks. 8th floor. Oh no, more labyrinthine stuff here. Okay. 2 chests that are far apart. What the heck? Start on the lower floor first. Hey, Lindbergh! Welcome to the stream. We're currently at the final leg now. Yeah, we now just got our final party member in the, by the name of Leon, who happens to be Maria's brother. And yes, we're at the final dungeon. This is it. Very well. Anyways, Andre, welcome. Yep. Leon's the final party member. Unfortunately, Ricard had to make a heroic sacrifice to save us and get us out of there after the sudden reveal of the final boss. So we're really going there. We're getting to the Emperor inch by inch. One dead end at a time. Yep, that's what I'm hoping for right now. Let's see here. Status. Her spirit's not up there yet. As for her magic, we're slowly building up the rest of her repertoire right now. As you can see, Ultima is also at number 10 along with Flare. The Flare's about to hit 11 later. The other offensive and reactive spells I can get are Life and Drain. I'm gonna get them up and running soon. The elemental spells are also at 10. I don't think we'll be able to reach 16 at this rate, but if we're gonna try to end this today, we need to get as many double-digit spells as possible. But the question is, do we have enough MP to work with? Either way, I think we'll be able to kill the Emperor. We just need one other piece in the puzzle for Firion to be pretty much prepared for this. With the way he is now. There he is. And Leon's getting stronger and stronger. Acid file. Okay. There. Oh, you pesky little... Oh yeah, Firion's tanking it now. Yeah, if there's only a spot where I could use a tent or a cottage, then it would be... Oh, these things. Well, might as well use Holy while we're at it. I'll osmose it and see if I can do something about it. Can I steal MP from it? Yes, you can. That's an answer. We can still MP from it. Since I can osmose this thing. If it stays alive, that is. There we go. Eat. Okay. What do we do here? That's the thing though, they hardly damage me, so I might as well kill them anyway. Like, obliterate them as much as possible. Boulder. Funny one. There we go. Ah, freaking A, it's all the way down. Go that way. Okay, folks. What do you think? Is this it? This could be it. Oh, come on. All right, then. That's the case. You have braved the bowels of hell to reach me, but the hand of man which deals in false justice and forsaken love can never hope to defeat the Lord Master of Hell. Well, I'm gonna test if Ultima is gonna be the canonical way to beat this thing, because I have a feeling we're gonna use Flare instead. Nah, Flare might be our best way here. There, that's better. Oh, we're doing that, are we? Drops. Yeah, he's gonna be down in a bit. It won't be long. Nobody beats Maho Shoujo Maria. Oh, you... Okay, there it is. The bugger's doing it. He's doing a drain counter. That's annoying. Ah, he's doing a freaking drain counter. Mm. What to do with this fecker here? A flare. You should attack. That's all you do. Let's see if this is gonna work. Nice. That drain is annoying. Let me see if I can actually do this. That could give you a reason to cast magic. Take off the fuel for that. Okay, that's annoying. What can we use against you, though? Not enough. Let's see, do buffs actually stack here? Okay, this is gonna be annoying. We're gonna reapply that haste again. Ah! What the hell? Damage variance though. Ugh. Starfall. That's not gonna phase me though. Let's just wail at it. Damn the damage variance. Ugh. Okay, let's see if this is gonna work properly. Make them angry. Fine. Fine. There we go. Okay, come on. This has to work. Oh, he's doing the same thing. Alright then. Keep wailing at you. Okay, he's slow. There you go. Eat explosion, boy. There it is. Unbelievable. Defeated by insects like you, not once, but twice. Who are you? Ah! It's done. Now let's get out of here. All right. Beaten with magic. Ah, yes. That's satisfying, all right. Whew. It's finally over, isn't it? It was a long struggle, but with the Emperor gone, we've nothing left to fear. Thank you. With all my heart, I thank you. With the combined strength of Kashuan and Finn, we will build this kingdom anew. Together, Princess, we will create a kingdom even fairer than the old. Though once a coward, I now stand here a new man. I have all of you to thank for that. You have my deepest gratitude. I'm sure Scott is smiling down on me from above. Ah, look at you. Do you realize what you've done? Who am I to steal you from with the Empire gone? What am I supposed to steal? Hmm? You put me out of a job. I guess I'll have to start stealing from you. Better watch your backs. Yeah, show them, Firion. Every bit the bloke I peg you for. You ever feel like trying your hand at pirating? What? That not sit with you, Maria? Looks like your next battle's already begun, Firion. Oh, it's implied. It's a Firion Maria ship, I think. Oh no, so it was a love triangle. And then you add the other bit about Firion being nearly seduced by the imposter Princess Hilda. What the hell? Anyway, you did it. I'm sure my dad's happy for you too, up there above the clouds. I'm going to be working here serving the princess. I just want to do whatever I can to help out. Oh, Joseph! That was Joseph. Yo. We must now dedicate ourselves to the task of restoring what was lost. Farewell. Words cannot express my gratitude to all of you. War finally over. Yeah, I can see. I can now imagine Keck being this. Technically, that's Keck now. Guy. He has that. He has that energy, like I don't know. Minsk from Baldur's Gate. He has that feel somehow. And thanks for the well wishes, guys. Thank you so much. That was a tricky fight. The moment the drain counters came in, I'm like, oh no. We need to whittle him down. We can all live in peace again, together. Right, Leon? And then Leon's like, there can be no going back. Not for all of us. But why? Don't go. Firion, stop him. Maria. Leon's right. I've been through too much. I can't stop him. Not now. Leon, we will meet again. Oh! Bruh. All four of them. Not just Joseph, there was Sid, Ricard, Minwoo, and then Joseph. Dang. Well, we should be going to. This is only the beginning. Their long struggle was finally at an end. The Emperor, Pandemonium, the monsters plaguing the world, all had vanished without a trace. Peace has returned once more. The wounds of the war would mend, and the memory of their bitter days would fade. But one thing would never be forgotten. That a band of young heroes once saved the world. To the fans across the globe, both past and present, and to the crew who brought the originals to life, we offer our profound and heartfelt thanks. Aww. There it is, folks. Final Fantasy II. And it was a rebellion won through many sacrifices. Oh boy. This is intense. It's a nice touch that they're thanking all the fans who played and the fans who stayed with them through the years. It's so much. It's so good. Feels so good. Oh my lord. That was immense. Yeah, they need to add Sakaguchi in this thing again. I mean, right now his legacy has already like carried over with Fantasian also out, and its release now handled by Yoshida and Creative Studio 3. So, oof. Oh boy, that's satisfying. Managed to finish it. So yeah, 7 episodes. It took 7 parts for us to finish this thing. I think there's like about 3 to 4 hours each. Slightly longer than FF1, but still worth it. Okay, so here's my thoughts on this. This is like an iteration of a different system. They tried to do a lot of different things here. They made the story, the main focus of the thing is the story itself. So they went to a different direction. The system is innovative, but I can tell that there's a bunch of people who are not fan of that system. But interestingly enough, I think this is also like a means to innovate. That it opened up a different property instead. I'm not sure which are. I think someone in chat mentioned this before about like a specific IP that used the same proficiency system as FF2 compared to how FF1 did it with just like their jobs and all that stuff, which kind of resembled a little bit more of D&D. Considering the spell slot system. This one is a little different because it uses MP, it uses the proficiency of like how frequently you use a certain thing, and so on and so forth. Fiddly, that's true, it is fiddly. But once you get a hang of it, of just to play it accordingly, just play it normally, it will just like sort itself out if you got it right. But it gets grindy as hell. I think that's the reason why they also made the encounters higher, like the encounter rate is high, is to compensate for that fact. But at the same time, it's like you're playing through a dungeon crawl, and on top of that, it's a total war of attrition because you have to be careful of how you use up your items, your supplies, and all that. It gets punishing. I mean, right now we're using the boosts and stuff, but it's still punishing. Now that's an interesting thing, Metal Slime. A dream team with Sakaguchi, Tetsuya Takahashi, Yuji Horii, Naoki Ikushima, who's gonna be like the successor of Toriyama. Maybe you have composers. Okay, interesting note that you put Soken there, but I can also put in. You can also put in others like aside from Soken, you can also put in like if Yasunori Mitsuda was also there, that would be great. Or the one, what was the name of the guy who did the Octopath Traveler? The composer for that. That's also a good. That's also a good one. Yasunori Mitsuda, I agree, would be a good call. Soken's innovative, though. So that's also another one. But for Dream Team, if you can grab Mitsuda, that would be something else. Yasunori Nishiki, on the other hand, that's a different feel there. And my pleasure. It's been my pleasure, lacking superstitions. is a wonderful game. That was a wonderful moment. We managed to beat it, and I'm already past my bedtime. 4 hours and 23 minutes. And counting. Can't believe we actually we would actually clock up that long. Oh boy. But I'm glad we managed to beat it. Next stream, we're gonna figure out if in case we're gonna hop on to a different game, or we're gonna go for 14, or we're gonna go for 2. We're gonna go for 3. Let's see what happens. So Shoji Meguro is that's different. The feel of his style, the feel of his music style is different. I mean, compare how he did Strange Journey to how he did Persona, namely Persona 3 or 4 or 5, and then compared to how he did Metaphor of Fantasio. Oh boy, it's all over the place. It's so different. Each time, very different. A Dragon Quest game with FF's limit breaks, and then you put in Persona 3's mass destruction. I can hear the background music already, with the trumpets and all that. You can hear the backup vocals singing "Baby, baby, baby, baby." Oh, okay, you know where this is going. Speaking of Persona 3, that's the funny thing because I chose Metaphor instead of Persona 3 Reload during the Black Friday sale. And the consideration of I played the demo a bit before buying it, and seeing that Reloaded is basically Persona 3. It's like the choice of re-experiencing a different game, that game, or get a new game instead, like completely new. Now, if you have something like the scale of Xenoblade's open world, and then you have Dragon Quest's monster taming, oh boy, that's fun. Now, I think FF also attempted a bit on monster taming, but that's not exactly monster taming. It's also like a love letter at the same time. It's called World of Final Fantasy. I'm not sure if I'm going to play it yet, but I need to play at least all 13 games, or at least 14, 15, I don't know. I need to play as much as I could of FF. Probably before hitting 15 or 16. Because there's a lot of nods to the main series for that one. Alright. I think it's time for us to end it here. I'm gonna let the credits roll for us to enjoy, but this is technically the end of the stream. Thank you very much for joining me here. And instead of me signing off with the usual thank you for the thank you card on the screen, I'm gonna leave it like this for now, and then we'll go fade to black. All right. So thanks to everyone for joining in. For those who are watching the VOD, thank you very much for joining as well. It's been a pleasure. Up next, we might play a different Final Fantasy game, or we might play a different game. Stay tuned on that one. I'm going to give you a heads up on what game that is going to be. So I'll leave the credits running, and we'll fade to black after this. Anyways, thanks so much. This is Sigurd Chronosecht, your Clockwork Wizard, saying good night, good day for some of you, and of course, see you soon. And may you walk in the light of the crystal.